Hello? Can you hear me? Can you? Can you? Can you? Hi. Hi, CP. Hi, hi. Do you hear any game right now? Game loud? You like my hair? Thank you. Display. Oh my god. There's so many letters. Music. Environment. That good? Yay. What were we doing last time? I don't know. I think I was... Oh yeah, I was like trying to figure out what I wanted to do next. Maybe music could go down, but it'd probably fine. Yee. I figured out how to wear new stuff and give me new attributes. But I forgot how to do that. You like his hat? Oh, he is wearing a hat. Look at that hat. What this? What this? It's only green from one side? Oh. Why was it green? This game is hard. This game is so hard.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
You got lost is hard. Oh look, you can see my little chibi character in this side. It's still doing the glow thing. I kind of like it. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. Why it's not. Oh, it's because I had to click on the screen. Aha. Okay.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled.
Story time.
It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Okay.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
I don't think I did this. Where have you been? How are you, my friend? Do I know how to operate this machine?
At the bottom of the sea.
Oh no, I asked too many questions.
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that? Because it's lonely, just like you. Seaweed and strange fish around it, limpets clinging to the carcass, the sound of the streets above. The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering.
What are they whispering?
I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Okay.
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Does this mean I know how to pilot it? Release the clutch, squeeze it again?
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
The guy has a really intimate relationship with objects. The stream together thing is confusing because the browser source it gives you at the top is not the one we want. Huh? This man over here like, fuck me. Just tell me whether I know how to drive it. I feel like Kim is the only one actually working on the case. You know. Maybe when you go to work, you bring your personal life into the office. I'm sure Kim has his own thoughts. He does play around a lot less. I do feel like this is like how me and you would be on a case. Like you're just like, can we get this done already? Kim is doing his job and Disco is doing his best. Yeah, that's so me. That's so me for real. Oh yeah, I wanted to make my like face bigger. Face more bigger. Is that better? Take up the whole screen. What are you watching on? Are you like on a laptop? That's good. That's good. Yay.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again.
I didn't even mean to do that.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers,
Oh, you're
a
on the big
radio
TV.
on
Good.
a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and
You can
the
see my
soft
little
glow of the
blemish.
fuel preheater gauge.
So we're just back at square one.
The whites, your fingers waste. You feel an After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it. Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. In the cabin, you see a set
Okay.
of...
We've gotten a little bit more. Oh, what's up, Kim? I've never
We
seen
should
that
think about
icon.
calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that then.
I don't have
Let's
the
talk to him
money.
anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Um,
Can I help you?
About that money I owe Gart, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Yes. Have you got it?
I'm trying to progress right now, so let me stop fucking around.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'm gonna let Kim take over.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
It looked like a beauty mark. Oh, it's absolutely not. It's blood. I still have my key.
Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
What?
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I want to say I'll break the door down because that's funny.
Oh, wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Okay, back to square one.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Guard not playing games. Nope.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
It's really not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
The homie stands there all day. My job doesn't allow time. True. You're just not asking questions.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Do I ask about it or do I just move on? Always ask. Okay.
Good question.
How loud is my chewing, by the way?
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Yeah, Kim approves.
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Yes?
Okay, so that didn't get me anywhere.
Yes?
I really want to do this. How many times can I do this one? You may retry it. You think I should try? Hmm. It's a legendary. A legendary win? Nah. That's all about money.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. Why did you say that?
He's activating all of his synapses. Doesn't mean anything. Must have meant something. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel
No.
Hill?
But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An
A saying.
expression?
Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place, one that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Hobo cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time.
I
Maybe
gained
a
a
street
thought.
or an
I had a
apartment will
one
appear.
whole thought. Trying to talk to everybody. I guess I can't talk to that girl. So I just have to linger to this nighttime. Or maybe I should go up to my room and try to break it down. I don't know. Who are you? Are you a mannequin? What's all this then? You ever just have your brain go bzz? Yeah. Just like, should I shower? Do you know the Muffin Man? Yo. What is that, like $1 or what? Tomato.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple. The cobalt blue surface. Old cobalt paint. Rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. The door does not budge. The door does not. The door does not.
I did it 3 times because, like, that's how many times I probably would do it IRL. Casually steals. The door does not budge. What are we gonna do about a
Yes?
room? Am I just gonna loiter? My tummy hurts. My tummy hurts. Well. The situation would be dookie. Have you ever been in a situation like that? Just been locked out, so you spend the night outside? I'm a dumbass, so obviously.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Yeah. 11:11. Make a wish. Wish time. I make a wish. I wished. Can't go home, but can't stay here tight beat, yeah.
Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Damn.
The worker continues to nap, undisturbed despite you shaking him. This guy is a real juggernaut of sleep.
Maybe I should level up more before trying some of these, huh? Debating how uncomfortable sleeping in a ditch would be. I've slept in a cardboard box. It was pretty warm. I just didn't want to go home. Is that money? This lady? I talked to her before.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am Sweetie. Oh, did she give me free
And
stuff?
have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't know. Maybe I have. He winks twice. I don't really want to talk about that right now.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
The cryptozoologist wife? I forgot who that dude is completely. You have such good memory.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How is she wacky? She's such a nuanced character? Or the zoologist. Cryptozoologist. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? She doesn't have any independent traits, just that she is married to the cryptozoologist. Well, I mean, so far she has a... Yeah, she has traits. What do you mean? She's in a wheelchair. She's old. A woman. That's 3 right there. Her defining characteristic is she's down with the decrypted dude. I'm a nabber.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad. Oh my. You know where we are. right?
I feel like I should have talked to her like first thing, but I just walked past because she's an old woman in a wheelchair.
Now. We are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, and the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol. How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world.
Oh,
Though it has
Randy,
seen better
hi.
days.
It's me, the Shiv. Thank you for subbing. How are you doing today? I am having a chill stream day. These are bedtime stories. This is sleepover Shiv. What do you mean her voice changed and everything? Sleepy. You're with Dylan and Chen, it's great. Oh! How nice, you're getting drunk. We don't get drunk over here. You enjoy that. It's not lit right over here, right now. Now I'm distracted. Oh my god. Straight edge over there, that's right. We're sober. Yeah, I know you'll get drunk for me. Drunk for several people, I'm sure. When did you guys start hanging out today? What are you guys even gonna do? Getting drunk is crazy work when there are rocks that send you to different dimensions. Sleepy, some people don't need to go that hard. They don't need to be rock hard. They don't need to be bricked up. What did I do today? I slept a lot. I got some melon juice. Honeydew melon. This is Disco Elysium. It's a murder mystery. I am a fucked up drunk cop who can't remember anything because he got too drunk. So that's on brand. It's kind of funny if I'm more hype. You got a cord leading from the back of your head to the sky, and sometimes it helps if it gets yanked. What? What, Sleepy? What? Man. A what? You made me stop everything. Randy, did you see the changes? Huh? 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 I'm a I'm a character now. Boing? What? Uh, you've lost me, Sleepy. I like that transition. Okay. This lady is telling me about the place. A spice for navigating space. Dog, you are speaking about things. You were speaking about ancient esoteric knowledge at this point. It is foreign to me. Sleepy. I ain't know nothing about that. None.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
No. What year is it? 973? We're approaching the end times. It's a bad year for in my late 40s or 50s. I don't know how old I am. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
She looks flustered, her hands smoothing out the creases in her blanket, even as she attempts to reassure you. The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind, we're in this now.
How do we know what the lieutenant's thinking?
Outside, the melting snow seeps into the cracks in the
Shivers.
walls and the cobblestone streets, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first maybells blossom. You can feel it, a great cold. Then the shiver passes.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy. I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. The corpse is like brothers in arms camaraderie. Oh. Is that what that means? Our leaders, our fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters. Foreigners and women. You know what? I like that one. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. Wait. I like the proletariat. I like cop regime. I like foreigners and women ruling us. And this one's just so snarky. Oh, I looked at Kim and he just had that look. That look. Oh, you know what? You know what? It's a new month. And we got 2 subscribers today. Let me put y'all up there. I'm so silly for that. What? What? We're trying to get 10 this month and we got 2. Let's go. That I know of. And we got Sleepy. He was number 1. Now your face is up there twice, Sleepy Forest. That's how you spell it, right? Yeah. Eepy. I'm gonna put Eepy Forest. Hi, Mark. We're putting names up at the moment. Eepy Forest. uh, the Rager. We love the hair. We love the hair. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, CP. I put a little cute thing in the middle here. Yeah, that's cute for sure. Two out of 10 subs this month. Thank you guys. Nom nom nom. Okay. I am the most for as well as lethargic. He is the most sleepy. He will sleep no matter what. He's narcoleptic. Crunch, crunch. Yeah, I hope my chewing is the peak, the star of the show. A forest is defined as 20 to 30 healthy trees per acre. Oh, how many acres? Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's a narc. What? Oh, yeah, he's a narc. You what? I don't even know. Oh, I hope that my chewing is the star of the show. I think that's what I said. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nummy, nummy. Oh yeah, how many acres in a forest? Does it just have to be 1 acre of 20 to 30 trees? Oh, okay. That's not. That doesn't sound like a lot. The ill animated. Oh, the little animated characters you got are so cool. Thank you. This little thing over here. I've had this since. Yeah, since high school, like freshman year. And Sleepy helped me set it up. This is Sleepy right here. And he made this character with AI. It's really cool. Big ass trees, Mark, for real. Or just a forest is not that dense. But you've been deceived. Can I be the potted plant? You want to be a plant? This one right here. Um, um, um. I think I'm gonna make subs characters up here. And I still have to get my fucking breaks my neck. Miss Murr. Her squishy. What is her squishy name? It's an axolotl. Oh, it's a slutty name too. I should remember that. A big ass tree bearing the best tasting fruit, to be honest. Is that? I don't think that's a saying at all. I think Mark just likes big trees. But what are we in? In this D&D game. It's the dictatorship of the proletariat. 4. We're governed by intelligent machines. You would say that. Come on. Come on. Spreading seed far and wide. Far and wide, Mark. You're right. This one's the most.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own. Certainly no machines.
If there's no government, how come there are cops? Yeah, that's a good question. I'm so disappointed. An avocado tree inspired that, Mark? Your grandparents got one, and it'll be bearing fruit soon? Ooh, is that like the first time it's bearing fruit at all, or has it like historically done that? And you're just waiting for it because it's that time of year again. The lady's voice changed when she went into condescending info dump mode. Oh, yeah.
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
How did I do? What is the revolution you mentioned? Who could tell me more? Conclude. Redeemed Shiver speaks in southern accent. That would not even be hard, Mark. Have you heard me speak in a southern accent, Mark? What's foreboding? That I'm brain damaged? This is funny. How did I do is funny. Yeah.
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
The piano note? When Half-Light came up? Oh, yeah, that was foreboding. The cryptozoologist wife. You haven't? I guess that could be a redeem. I speak more in a southern accent when I'm around other people with the accent. You have rot. But you gotta get the southern out of me.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
How you know it's temporary? The cane brine. I've got a Caribbean accent. I want to hear how you do a Caribbean accent. No, you don't. I have no
Defeat,
idea.
I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops? If you say bacon, is it the same as a British person saying beer can? Beer can? I don't think so. I don't think that's the same. But yeah. No. No, I won't do it.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better. Defeat, it has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better. Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Be a can.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy
Someone
person in
rich.
Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Grenade, did you fight in a war? I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. Thanks for clearing that up for me.
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Wealthy by whose definition, Mark? We wealthy in life, health, and drain damages rate. Lady, you're in a chair. Yeah. This guy's got some fucking nerve. You think she was a mountaineer? A tightrope walker? I feel like I was in a war. Oh, yeah, let's just talk about me some more. That's always good.
Oh my. What happened?
I think I lost. Everything's about you. Definitely that one, yeah.
That's how I feel about the accident. I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company.
Ha. She gave me the answer without me even having to ask. She likes talking about herself, too.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
I never apologize.
No problem.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing. I was singing the lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me? Trade your legs for getting to be a rich old lady? Huh?
Sequence killers? Oh my.
She sounds
I
impressed.
think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I never apologize. Do you apologize to yourself, though, Mark? Asking the deep questions. Hell no. We don't ever apologize. Oh, you trade your legs now and you're rich until you're an old lady? Like I could deal with the devil? I'm paraplegic, but like I got everything I want. Tight beat. Of course, I forgot I had you. Or like deal with workers' comp. Basically the devil, yeah. Yeesh. I know, but there's also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural. You're probably right, Kim.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Oh, okay.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2. Yeah, you're probably right, old bag. If you were at a crossroads and you got the option of making a deal, what would you go for? Oh, man. Yeah, any deal, Mark? Are we getting real right now? She. I mean, we've all thought of that before, right? Like, what you'd wish for. I always come back to wanting to relive the past, but make better decisions. Something that you can get that's tangible within the realm of possibility on Earth. Oh, okay, so bullshit. Um, because my other one's always immortality. Um, I guess money's the only thing left. I wouldn't waste it on, like, making sure somebody else suffers. That'd be dumb. You can think immortality's dumb. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody, Mark. Immortality is for the special few who know that they can entertain themselves for eternity. The thought of being unable to do that, it's scary for a lot of people, Mark. I don't blame you. Ugh. Like, I'm so stupid. I am starting like way at the bottom, so I have all of eternity to get better at everything in life. I need all that time, to be honest. So I think the lesson here is that the immortal people are very, very stupid. And you can take that grain of rice to the bank. I keep saying that because I keep getting my idioms, metaphors, sayings mixed up. We can prove that money's dumb. Money's the answer to everything, Mark. What are you talking about? I can entertain myself for eternity. I talk to myself and joke to belly holding laughs on my own. Oh, that's big brain. It is big brain. Take notes. Write that down, write that down. I want to run a feline centered animal sanctuary in New Zealand. For your deal? With the devil? I don't know. I feel like that's doable. I feel like you could do that without the devil involved. You just need to like network really hard. A mix of two metaphors, cliche, is called a malaphor. Yeah, malaphor. I think I entertain myself the most when the veil is thin, aka when I am very sleepy. And I notice that my dreams end up being so funny that I wake up laughing. One time I had a dream that a girl was holding like a pound of ground beef and she was gonna throw it down. Like we were on the roof and she was gonna throw it down on like these uh like frat boys. I thought that was really funny. I was like, that's so random. A beef? Of all the things you could be throwing right now? It's Eepus time. It's Eepus time, Sleepy. Talking about dreams. Making you retire. You're right. The dumb ones could do immortality, but not indefinitely. No, I think indefinitely because at some point, if you're stupid enough, you can forget stuff too, and then you gotta do it again. Oh, that's another like positive for brain damage, like just inducing that. Wait. So, if we made a deal with the devil for immortality, also wish for retardation. That's the only way it works. It's the only way. The dumb ones. You like talking about? I like talking about dreams too. I had a dream earlier today because I was sleeping a lot. That you know what? I wrote it down. So let me like actually have some sort of direction, some sort of what is it? There it is. The immortal from Undead Unluck jams a metal plate in his brain to manage the bad thoughts from being so old. Yes. See? Maybe I am smart. It's the only reason. She dream journal, guys. I do dream journal. I love my dreams. I have very, very memorable dreams that are vivid and just really literal dreams. It's like, okay, that was clearly the problem in my life and exactly the reason why I dreamed that. Like I dreamed when the rat molested the birds in a bird cage. Because I saw a rat and I didn't want to get bit. So the people with me doused me in rat pheromones, and then you know what that means. The rat's gonna like me now, and I'm not gonna get bit, but what I am gonna get is fucked by a rat. I don't want to fuck a rat. So the rat starts petting the birds, and it starts petting it really inappropriately, these birds. It's like it's really fucked up what's happening to that rat. I mean, the birds. Really both of them because the rat didn't mean to get into that pheromone mode. It's the humans that fucked that up. Did you get fucked by a rat shiver? What a question. No. I did not get fucked by a rat. I really didn't want to fuck a rat, so I had the rat jerk off while petting the birds. But then I was like, I got worried about the birds because I was like, that's fucked up. So I had the rat throw the bird over a fence because it was on a porch. And the baby bird, it was obviously not doing okay after he threw it over the fence. And then there was the adult bird, the parent, mama bird, took that bird and just hung it up in a tree by the throat. No, I really didn't want to fuck a rat, so I had to jerk off into the birds. No, not onto the birds while petting the birds. Wait. Uh, quote. I handle. Number 27. What an experience. That wasn't even like all of that dream. But the one I just had, let me do that one first. So I was dreaming, I was looking at a play, and then I was supposed to be in the play, and Bjork was performing. You know who Bjork is, right? BJORK, Bjork. Mark. So you can keep up. Because I feel like Sleepy knows who Bjork is, right? I will wait. to continue. Because if you don't know, no, but the name sounds familiar. Okay, so we are gonna stop playing disco, and we are going to look at Bjork. You don't know Bjork. Damn. Uh. You will not like it. I don't think you will like it, Sleepy, like at all. I think you're gonna hate it. So many good ones. Do you want to listen to Venus as a Boy, Army of Me, Hyper Ballad, Cornucopia? Wait, no. Hyper Ballad, All of Me, or Venus as a Boy? Play my fave? I don't really have a fave because it's art. It's music that is artwork more than it is music. So I don't actually just listen to it. I just know about it. Wait, I don't know how to get your quote privilege. What? Where are you? um. That's me with Peter Gundry. Oh, Peter Gundry is art. We're talking about Bjork. We're talking about my dreams, and Bjork was in my dream. And to understand my dream, you have to know Bjork. So, Venus as a Boy, Army of Me, and then we have Hyper Ballad. These three are big. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Bork, bork, bork. Bjork. Yeah, Bjork. Fine, we're doing Hyper Ballad. Can you hear it, by the way? Bork, 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 bork. I think she's Scandinavian. Why the fuck is there no audio? U-turb is on. Whack. Did you hear that? Shut up. Did you hear that? Before you put. Wait. Why can't you hear? That's annoying. What about this? Was that very loud? Okay.
It's real early morning. No one.
So most of the world knows who Bjork is. A very big European artist. Das Symbolism. So yeah, that's like a lot of her music. It's cool, kind of futuristic, techno, and like melodies that are not what you would normally hear. So, in my world, I've been listening to her since high school, and you can go down that rabbit hole. It's a very long rabbit hole to some people. You you live under several rocks, Mark. That's okay. I can explain anything. I am the best. But so she was performing. She was in a really weird costume. She's also known for these costumes. Classic. Bayside in high school. Rabbit hole. It's good thing it's rabbit season. Hunting rabbits. Damn, she really is just known for that fucking swan costume. Damn. She's always she's always up to something. It looks really cool. Okay, get ready for bed. I'll probably take a break soon. Break, 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 break. I don't like this picture at all because it reminds me of JoJo Siwa. Like she was JoJo Siwa before JoJo Siwa was JoJo Siwa. But she's not trying to be cute. That's her whole point. She's just a weird little thing, having a weird little time. It's the universe experiencing itself right here. You're like Aurora? Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Aurora? Aurora? Okay, I'm just gonna let the internet fix that. Yeah. Oh, she's from Norway. Norway is just full of white women who are just so in touch with nature, I swear to God. A lot of. I'm sure she had some inspiration from Bjork. We need more Bjork. Okay, so Bjork was performing in my dream, and then I went to where the cast sits. Um, I was supposed to be in the play. I went to where the cast sits, and I couldn't imagine the other performers, so my dream morphed into casting the performers. And that was in a swamp that, um, in Florida, like with all the alligators and crabs. And there was a guy, um, walking past. A guy was walking through a marsh and casually walked past alligators and a UV reactive crab. He shined his light on the crab, and then like five dots, like a dice, were glowing on its yellow algae on its back. I tried sneaking past the alligator, and it sensed my fear and that I was prey, so I had to book it. So like I just couldn't imagine me being that close to an alligator without the alligator being some type of pissed off. You met in a swamp. Yeah? We've gone from the Bjork play to casting people for the Bjork play, and I was not good enough. I could not get past that alligator. I didn't want to be in the play. Um, and then a guy in a Nutcracker outfit axed another guy in a Nutcracker outfit. They're both like wood people, but they're actually like they have human faces. I was close by. I saw it happen, so they pinned the Nutcracker murder on me. And I was so bad that they said I needed to go to Ohio. And that is my dream. That makes so much more sense with the Bjork context. I don't know if it does, but all right. Does it help to know alligator tastes like chicken? I've eaten alligator. I've eaten frog. It tastes very bland. And most things with collagen taste like chicken. It don't. Why do you need help, Sleepy? Say help. Help. It tastes bland because white folk cooked it for you. No, it's like tofu. It'll taste like whatever you season it with. The context didn't help. Yeah, no. My dream's gonna be dreaming. I didn't want to be in the play, so I focused more on the casting of the other people. I was like, I'm just gonna ignore that because I don't want to be in that play. Casting the people didn't go well. I didn't want to be a part of that cast. I was sabotaging it because I just didn't want to. That was the dream. I didn't want to be in the play. I was confused the entire time. And oh, there's the other part. The guy that axed the other guy got on a trolley, and then my siblings were in the trolley just laughing hysterically. They were so loud. There's nothing like too much seasoning. Exactly, Mark. You gotta have way too much seasoning, otherwise it's just not enough. I want it to be tangy. I want it to be spicy. Umami. A little sour, a little sweet. Mm-hmm. And then everything kind of tastes the same, but it doesn't. All right, I'm gonna take a break, Marky Mark. I'll be right back. Good night, CP. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you next time, and I will I'll catch up with you. He like, okay, Mark. I'm gonna noodle around in the game in a little bit. Hello. I'm back. I gotta turn off my fan actually, I'm cold. Can we hear music? I'm fixing stuff. Yay, consistency. Oh my god, hi Talis, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're doing bedtime stories. D&D bedtime stories. It's not ending, I'm also doing some testing. Minecraft. Hype shit, Hollis. How are you doing? What you been up to? I love this music. I am so eepy. Tallest? You can't. Why are you like this, Tallest? Selling clothing of yours just made close to 400 today? That's awesome. I'll allow it. God damn. How much clothing did you sell, or like do you only wear brand name stuff? Good night, Mark. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking. You're rep demon. Alright, Tallis is taking over for Mark hanging out with the shivvy. Mark J. She? What? Minnie, you get paid too good? What, for his, You get paid to goon. I guess so. I guess he just got it like that, Mark. Replica clothing? What the fuck? That's your job? You're into fashion? I wouldn't be much use to you anyways. This old bitch is talking to me. 3 heads are better than 2. You're probably right.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Oh, what is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks. You think I should tug on her heartstrings and get some cash out of this old lady? What if the 3 heads are the drain damage kind? Imagine 3 of me trying to figure out something. Oh man, that's hard. That's a hard one. Oh, I did it.
Force a tear out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Oh god. I'm gonna die on the streets, aren't I? Fucking shit, it's all over for me. Of course, I shouldn't have asked you, stupid me. Oh god. You're smart, don't put yourself down like that, man. Okay. Thank you, Mark. Good night. Should I go stupid me, or should I go, oh god, I'm gonna die on the streets? Because I have to pay for my room, but I don't have enough money. And I'm a cop. Mitty, you gotta let Mark sleep. He's got very important Caribbean things to do. No, she didn't like that. Fuck. Why is everything going black?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
I've done something bad.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. The guy's having a hard time. They all look the same. No one likes cops. They don't deserve it. Just want to die. Or quit. Eh.
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for after we finish the investigation.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Can't give that social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
This is how I lose? Because I talked to an old woman? She fucking got me, bro? What the hell? Huh? Day one. What? Oh, it's all on day one. Yeah, what the hell? Okay, okay, we're loading. I was like, damn, is it really gonna do that to me? I'm trying to get in this building. 'Cause that's where I was. Let's retry that. Oh my god. So I think I have to talk to this guy again, right?
Can I help you?
Okay, so I already did all that.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. You don't really know, do you? A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. We should take care of that then. Let's talk to him anyway.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment. Not until you bring me the...
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Okay, so I'm supposed to go to the car. Not talk to this old woman and get real existential.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. As you tap on
No, that's enough fun.
the cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are these things? What do you mean by confiscated? He stole them from somebody. You said something about a pawn shop. Thanks, I appreciate your help. Sorry, I can't take it. It wouldn't be right. What do you mean
A
by
couple of weeks ago,
confiscated?
I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Yeah, isn't that corruption? I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing. Okay.
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me. It's only right that we sell them. I feel like if I sell them, it's gonna be like... It's gonna be bad. Like, we could have a nice bonding experience over the car. But that sounds manipulative. I want... But
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Ooh. Do I sell them and be a douchey, drunk cop? Or do I change my ways a little bit for my partner? Like, this would be funnier. No. Nah.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Oh, God. Hard decided. Hard decision. I mean, is this the place? I don't recognize this place at night. Oh, there's a dude in there.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Should I ask him about trouble? Relate to him? Or point out that he seems busy? Because he doesn't seem like he likes cops, so...
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Oh. He do like
Who are
cops.
your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Ooh. I do like to rummage.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the selection indeed. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Like you know those big words. Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. In our communist dictatorship? Is that really what's going on? I can't tell.
It keeps me entertained.
Oh, he doesn't like my snobbery.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
Got a 50-50 shot. I can retry this. I might as well. You might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by officers to the citizens' militia? Hmm. Yeah.
Feeling warm and
Yes.
enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What the fuck is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Jaundice? Is it just me, or is it really warm in here? Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. So, where does a man get he just said it. Pyrholidon? Pyrholidon? No? Should I ask for the drugs as a cop? I don't think that's smart. But he seems to like cops. But he's on drugs.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
Huh. It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of the Pyrrholidon before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having. A wink. I didn't mean to offend you. Drop the subject. You don't want drugs. I don't. Could I bully him? Could I blackmail him?
Prolidon is just something since the People's Power disaster, I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Okay, so like the guy had his projector lights on and I was like, yo, me too. And now they're telling me it's for psychedelic reasons. Come on. Come on. Don't read me like this, game. The People's Pile, what's that? Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of. It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup. How did you end up running a pawn shop? Thank you for telling me.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, an early death, cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud, years getting sick. The clean-up happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but a bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too. I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share your her holodon with me? Here's something I'd like to sell.
Have you tried it before?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like, go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
Oh, damn.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
Large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidom. Straight into your gut.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with? Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, this is not worth anything. I don't know what I'm supposed to use this shift card, but if it's worth 15 bucks, then it's probably useful. Where did I even get this cassette? If I pawn it for money, but I needed it to trade for something. Whatever. 50 cents. Probably sell it to me for a lot more.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale. A photic path, counter-radiance network, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Aphotic paths? What does that mean? Likely refer to a route or journey through the aphotic zone, a region of the ocean or lake where there is little to no sunlight. Okay, it is dark. Counter radiance networks. No idea what he means by that. Just is dark. We're countering the radiation. Anti-magnetism. That's what the tattoos mean?
Another time, perhaps. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
That's a good idea.
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I pawned
The
my
lieutenant
gun?
shifts from one foot to another, alert. You
were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
How do you remember that, dude? You're high.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
This guy's a big mouth.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's the vigilante who wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. But if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on a citizen's militia, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sold my gun.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find out.
Have people from Everard Clare's union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trick, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
So now we're after this girl and the union is after
A
this
needle
girl.
in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You just have to hope Everard wasn't lying and the union can track her down in time.
Of course.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back? Inspect the knights on horseback, inspect the blue uniforms, inspect the figurines in rags. dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under this table. Okay, might as well do it. It's high. And I can retry it.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Might as well. Right?
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Nice.
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian night. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Talk.
This is what the loyalists look like at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which one? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. Probably disheartening. But I don't know. I'm gonna go with it.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Ooh, I reached a checkpoint.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I...
I didn't really like that projector whirring sound very much. Where's out? It's still nighttime. Pit talk.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters. washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see? Shake the shivers off.
Grey
Never.
sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghost? What is down the shore? Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fake... I'm gone. I'm a joke. Look at me. There is nothing funny about jokes either. A killer, a motherfucker, and a killer. Go ahead, Coppo. Into the wild pale yonder. In the past, way out in the west. What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions. Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions? Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker. Because you have loved it, me and Provocopo. It was love all along. Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly. Ew.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Do I remind you of someone? No, not quite. You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini. Do I remind you of someone? Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
Who died? Is his wife dead in the car at the bottom of the ocean?
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams. Of course, you have questions, don't you? The power of your come back later, Coppo.
Ugh. Gross.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, zero empathy over here.
Kuno does.
Ugh.
Can't believe you didn't take the shot. Fucking coward. Waved a gun like a clown. Next time you point that shit at me, you better take the shot.
Her knuckles have turned white, holding on to that fence. She's been here for days, seething.
What the fuck?
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, Gutta Vittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of her face.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I squeal. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno does.
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Hello again, officer. How are things? I'm a Nighthawk. What can I say?
Odd.
Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir. Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need? What do you mean? We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think. There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
So I need to go west. That's gonna come later. There's not much to the north. The east is the problem. Stuff to buy in the south. I just need to be in the east.
No problem.
She's very well composed, back straight.
I guess it's locked.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Oh man, I gotta blow my nose I big gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. Ah. Okie dokie. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. Suns and wheels?
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual
Oh.
in this part of town.
I figured that's what it was. What kind of stickers and insignia? Whatever. Okay. Racist stuff in here. Is it a bag? Is it a plastic bag? Sure. Oh, it's a tank top. What's my inventory looking like? Oh. Okay. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. Oh, did I change my outfit? Oh, I thought it was actually going to give me luck or something. Conceptualization minus on suggestion. I don't really need that right now. Oh, I thought I could hold it. Okay. Oh, next thing I need to do is pay for damages. Who's in the onion box? Passive task. Run the number on the victim's armor. Oh, I can use a shortwave? Okay. Wait, filled. Filled or filed? Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. I mean, I think it's done. Go to the harbor gates and ask a Jolly Misk about the armor. Who's that? Ask for Claire's help. Oh. Hi, Jack of Life. How are you? Thank you for feeding the ghosty up here. I want to move the ghost. Tremble. Knee. There we go. I have so many thoughts. Hobo cop. What does that do? Negative, like, I get nothing from this. A cop in a hobo. A hobo cop. Upsides can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again hear you're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. What? Ungainly and rambling. Hmm. Inexplicable feminist agenda. Oh, have I not come across that yet? Why are these all like negative? Wait, solution. Um, Finger pistols. So I can ask Gart about the body? Oh, the old lady's gone. Or she moved.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
Oh, it's not gonna give me the option until I pay him. Somehow. Who is this guy? Can't talk to him. Dude's asleep.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gart to serve me up a beverage. Maybe later.
Maybe later? What is this? Casual Friday? What's with the lackadaisical laxman attitude? You used to be passionate about getting your drink on. Show me you're still young. Show me you have the fire in you. Lick that stain off the counter right now.
What the fuck? I'll lick it later. I don't want to lick it. I'll lick it later.
Right now, motherfucker.
I'm being threatened by myself. Lick it. Don't lick it. Lick it, but only a little. Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
That's a goal? To get a drink? There it is. Well. I guess I can find out what happens if I drink. Will I die? Gotta get some booze somewhere. Also gotta go to the car. There's so many things to do.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
I was supposed to...
A metallic drawer slides out from under. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheated.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Serial number, yeah.
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then. The International Collaboration Police? They keep detailed records of all military technology produced by licensed manufacturers. That's one of the reasons the Moral Intern spearheaded the creation of the ICP in the first place.
The Insane Clown Posse?
Officer, as much as I appreciate your efforts to lighten the mood, we both have important work to get back to. Did you have any other serious questions?
You're treating the Tremble the ghost. Have you heard back from...
No, and I doubt they'll get back to me before 50...
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
I don't want to sell bros stolen hubcaps. He seems like he likes them so much. I want to be friends with Kim. Where am I? What's going on? Do I have to go in the hard way again? What are you talking about, lady? Oh.
The unpromising race pupil returns. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
You keep telling yourself that. Uh,
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
my jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
It's true, I am a rock and roll star and a rebel. I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance. As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
Big dick
Mullen.
cop.
Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights. Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
I'm too downbeat. I won't say those things anymore. No.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Yeah, I'm the shit. What the hell am I doing? Run the number of the victims. Okay, I'm gonna wait till tomorrow. That's so long in game. Okay, pissing competition. Sure, why not?
Yes?
How do I get to the pissing competition? I think you should know. I can't remember.
Me? I don't see
Yeah,
how
you.
my
How about
life
that?
is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? No.
No.
The lieutenant
okay.
nods.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Yeah, we're gonna be buds.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome. That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière. What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
So how do you know? You're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? Not with words. Oh shit. I pick rock. Tremble.
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Oh shit. I can actually... Oh, I can vote. Frick yeah. Yeah! Fuck you, Tremble the Ghost. I'm the shit. He uses his notebook to think?
The lieutenant produces his small
Psychotic.
blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Yeah, I'm special. Yes, that's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
Man, what if I get this?
What if you
Oh shit! There's a sexy twist to this mystery. Did what? The hanged man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
I don't think so.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing, and you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary?
Hell no.
You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed a man, and then tricked myself into forgetting about it. Keep it to yourself. This is your burden to bear. Nah, I'ma tell him.
And What has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow like I did something terrible. I'm a bad person. I believe I could have done anything. Oh man, they're both so good. Yeah.
Well, we've yet to find any real evidence pointing to you in this case, or even a possible motive. So let's not add you to the list of suspects just yet.
So you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially
Really?
when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
Is that's a common thought? They're like, maybe it was me all along. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, the pissing competition. Oh, jeez. Well. Oh, well. Go to the harbor gates. Ask the Jolly Misk about the armor. Is it Jolly Misk the big racist guy? I don't actually look at their names. Rhodesi. Okay.
The unpromising
That's
race
Measurehead.
pupil returns.
Let me out of here. What gates? I thought this was the gates. The Jolly Man? Oh, I hate the perspective on this thing. Can you? Okay, thank you. Money! I found a shekel. No one's out here because it's nighttime and everyone's asleep. And I'm a weirdo for being awake, clearly. Most of these things have to do with the daytime, huh? This sucks. Oh, what's up, bro?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in
Cam.
her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Oh, man. That sounds sad. I'm out of here. Going in a circle, huh? I feel like the only way I'm gonna progress is if I sell this man's goddamn hubcaps. But I don't want to do that. How much money do I even have? Where do I see money? I smell pennies. Ooh. Yeah. I like that one better. Huh.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Oh, wow. Push it hard.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Close the water lock?
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the water lock, keeping it open, and thus out of order. Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Okay, next on the list of things to do. How am I supposed to get back in? Oh, I gotta be a dick, and then I can get the body down the easy way. What can I do right now? I can go be a dick. I can go talk to that kid. Can't really ask about the tattoos. Everyone's asleep. I gotta find a sad song on a tape to do karaoke. That might have been the thing that I just sold at the pawn shop. Oh well. Maybe that was just for the plot. It wasn't really important. I kind of want to sell the goddamn hubcaps so we can get somewhere. It is against my better judgment. The guy just likes his cars. Leave the car alone. Is he the only guy I can talk to? Ah, hell yeah. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato. That sounds good. Am I hungry? I'm gonna talk to this guy. Let me talk to you, bro. I just want to be your friend. I'm a store. This feels right. You belong here. Yeah. This is for me. Oh.
Yes?
Oops. You gotta spend money to make money. Okay. Thank you for the words of wisdom.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Man, I have no empathy with this kid.
Kuno doesn't fucking.
Why does it sound like bugs crawling?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Yeah, why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
I can't retry it? What if I get it?
No.
Damn.
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Ooh, useful bench. And my partner's gonna disappear at some point? The apartments to the north? What is this, the east then? How do I know which way is north? Where are the apartments? Thought it was somewhere around this way, but it's kind of a dead end, right? No, oh, there's steers. Oh. Without actual erotica? What? Then how is it erotica? What's this?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Kuno.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the high.
Kuno, what you been doing to these viewers?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Oh, I have 16 doll hairs.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out. Really?
Hey, up here, Piggo. The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Does she have my gun?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
There's a funny option and there's the options that will actually get me somewhere. Can I have both?
Ask away. Hey, Pigman. I don't promise to answer. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Want to hear my drunk ass opinion?
Yeah?
This is hooliganism.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
A boat? Okay.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on. I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
What kind of insult is ungulate?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Peyton, my maiden name. I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Wow.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat? I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago? What do you mean, archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Oh. Still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands. The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name. Okay, what kind of boat?
Okay. How about Cor de Leyte 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish? How about the X something? How about Dolores? Who the fuck is Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Feels pretty. I just like the name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion. Okay, because it was manufactured. What?
Because it's sleek and
I think
fish-like.
I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you. Okay, because it was manufactured. The X something.
X what?
The X what?
The executor, the ex-wife.
Oh, I do like the sound of that. It sounds so decisive, so powerful. Okay, because it was manufactured in the X. Thank you for the suggestion. I see the word has emotional resonance for you. For me, sadly, none. So I will stick with the factory name. Okay, because it was manufactured. The X. Very absurd. Thank you for the suggestion. I will stick with the factory name. Okay, because it was manufactured.
You
the
gotta-
X. Powerful. It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer.
You gotta name it.
It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What is that?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police. Oh.
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little known fact among us law officials.
Door pig cluster attack? Hi. How are you? My skill specs? What a first question. Yeah. This what you wanted to see? How did you get the name Door Pig Cluster Tack? It was random. 2, 3, 3, 4. Interesting, interesting. Random words, they can't track you. Oh. That explains it. Have you played this game before? By any chance? Well, I have, you know, I take my sweet goddamn time playing my games. Smelling all the roses. Please, no spoilers. What do you think of my stats, though? They're pretty good, right? Right? The best. Anarchy Act. Can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers. That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me. Okay, forget the stupid Wayfarer Act. I had another question.
About the boat?
I think I have a handle on the boat thing. What do you do with the wild pines?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
I'm be honest, I didn't listen to any of that. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? Wow. That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that. Yeah, let's insult the company.
It's a number, officer. A big one. It's
What's
made
it
of
made of?
1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Ask her for money. Right?
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where'd you get the billions?
They started is an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain.
What? Lomantanga?
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Apricots. Huh? What's it want with a little place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't need to keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone. Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. Why, yes, tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes, a scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough, as I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman, and I am a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. Yeah.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
I might get it. Indirect taxation disproves. What is that? What is that?
Voila.
Yay! Money, money, money. Can I have some money, ma'am? Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living.
Of course. How much do you need?
What?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this.
I
Could it
need...
be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
Come on, should I? 1 billion? Bro, be so for real. B, like capital B. So for real.
Excuse me, sir. I don't have a billion real.
Oh, I had like 20 billion or something.
Try again, dear. A little lower this time. Come now. Nobody carries that much cash on their person. Particularly in a place like Martinez. I'd get robbed. And even if I did, I still would not give you 10,000 real. I would rather buy something nice with it, like expensive hi-fi or a new hydrodynamic E40 sail.
Sounds fast. I like high fidelity disco music too.
I like high fidelity anything, sir. That's a good sum, not too small, not fantastically large, like a billion.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you.
Yo.
The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Good. We won't be needing to go to my kinema then.
There must be about 200 real in that zip bag, maybe a little less, plus some change at the bottom.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me all right. I'm your little peony? I'm your little peony now? I'm an honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Revachol. Funny that you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out. I want to talk about something else. Yeah.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Dang, I didn't get a billion.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Tattoos, lynching.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets? What's your role in this precisely? I have other questions.
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
What? What? Oh.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
You mean Jean-Luc, my race mentor? He's a great teacher, a man of virtue. Though the strike is connected to the lynching. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later.
I need some hard candy.
Oh, so you've met him. Has he beguiled you with his inane
A sip
theories?
of tea? Where did she get tea? Just straight from her inventory?
My colleague has his peculiarities. Let's not go into this particular one just yet.
Of course. To each their own. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont? What are their demands? The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there? What do you think of Everett?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right? You're right. I don't know what got into me. Some of that degenerate dock worker lingo has rubbed off, it seems.
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, every worker, a member of the board.
I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it. I wanted to ask something else about the strike. Sure.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
What does that even mean? Most of them probably don't know what that means.
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit. The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Ew.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There's two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While
Have you
in
met
office,
Everard?
they've
I have.
embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Yeah, I'm too stupid, so I didn't know that he was bribing me with, like, a fake money note that was not worth anything. And I lost points for that. I was like, I guess this is some game? I don't know. He sounds nasally. He sounds like a villager from Minecraft. Huh. Huh.
The Debarders Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Don't say that. Everard is helping you find your gun. Man.
Refreshingly honest, officer.
Hold my goddamn gun hostage.
The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debarders Union is...
an effective advocate for the rights of local working men? A giant leech sucking life out of a Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. Yeah, let's kiss ass.
Why do you think so?
Between Everard and Everard the human leech and Measurehead, this union sounds like a motley crew. I am into it. It sounds like they're all Revachol. I'm all Revachol too. To hell with the rest. They're good labormen. Can't fault them for a little corruption.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Everard. What else can I do for you? I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Does she have my damn gun?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Eerie. It happens. Some kind of extortion, probably.
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course.
Oh,
How else
man.
can I help? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to
Heck
ask
yeah.
for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. Yeah.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Oh, it cannot be retried. Fuck. I feel like I'm not gonna get this one.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Where's my ID?
Of course, Detective. Take...
Noise, I can level up. What do you think I should level up? What is that? The retin people. Empathy would help me with that kid. Keep it for later, you think? Might as well. What's this? I shall go to sleep for now. Don't be afraid to make silly choices or say things that might perturb people. Good night. Alright, well, thank you. You have a good night. It's not that I'm afraid of making silly choices. I've made a lot of silly choices just for the entertainment of it. But I wanted to get like any sort of progress. I was just wandering around for a hot fucking minute. I love being a dick. Just 'cause. 5 hours, 6 hours for this? Hmm.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer,
Oh
it's eaten
no,
them
am I
all up
dying?
now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Oh god.
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for after we finish the investigation.
Nothing you can say would make you. Cop gives up the.
Ah, frick. Well, it is pretty late. I died. Oh shit. Damn. Who's online right now? Miss Murr. Hello, Miss Murr. Thank you guys for sticking around. I will be here on Sunday. Should be. Y'all take care of yourselves. Sweet dreams. We are raiding Miss Murr. She's pretty chill. What's she doing? It's not chill right now. If anyone's sleeping, I hope this doesn't scare you. Good night, guys.